Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. With a mic check. Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Clinton Raceway. It's Kin Pace. Final day. Big race. In the finale, we'll get set for the program changes soon. But before that, please rise if you are able with us this afternoon for a national anthem. Thank you. Alrighty, folks. So happy you could join us on track for Kin Pace Final Day at Clinton Raceway. We've got 10 races in store this afternoon featuring Ontario Sire Stakes action as well. It's a beauty of a day for a horse race in Clinton. Program changes are coming right up. Stand by. Here we go then, race number 1. Starting up the program, we've got a pick 5 pool starting up race number 1, $3,000 guarantee pool, a go-to wager here at Clinton. Race number 1, scratch the 8, Lady Panic. So it's going to leave 7 horses all on gate for race number 1. Again, take out the 8, Lady Panic in the opener. Over into race number 2. Number 9 will not be starting, the also eligible. Remove that one from race 2. Third race. Race number 3 is clear, no changes. Over into race number 4. Ontario Sire Stakes, 3-year-old trotting fillies. Number 1, Abby Cadabra. Make the driver Paul McDonnell. Paul McDonnell now gets the call for 1. Abby Cadabra in race 4. Race 5, group of trotters. Driver change for 7. Toscano Girl. Make it Trevor Henry. Trevor Henry now listed for 7 in the 5th. Race 6, another trotting event, no changes. Over to race number 7, start of the pick 4. Pick 4 opportunity. Beginning race 7, no changes. Ontario Sire Stakes action continues. Race number 8, it's clear. 9th race, no changes. And over into race number 10, it's the $50,000 Kin Pace Final for 3-year-old pacing fillies. The 9 and 10, of course, will not be moving in. It's a full field of 8. Track record potential in there, folks. Big winner last week on the rail. How much? A winner in 55 on a cool and breezy Sunday a week ago today. Oh, and we know the weather is much better. The track will be lightning fast. Again, a great shot at some track record potential in the finale. You've got How Much, a Wicked Leader, Greatest Pleasure, and others competing for a $50,000 Kin Pace Final. Those are the changes then on this afternoon's race card. We're leaving you with about 10 minutes. A wagering time on the opener, the Exactor Try Superfecta Daily Double, and again that popular Pick 5 play, $3,000 guaranteed pool. Give it some thought, maybe take a shot on the Pick 5. You're looking for the winners from races 1 through 5. We've got a number of handicappers that are going to get set to pass along their thoughts on the Keen Pace final. So we'll bring you along those videos here shortly. A whole lot more to come at Clinton Raceway on this Sunday. Best of luck to all racing and playing.
Hello folks, hope you're enjoying your afternoon at Clinton Raceway. This year's edition of the Kin Pace Final promises to be really exciting. Number one, How Much seems like the likely favorite with the inside post position. This one has been very hot as of late, leaving from the far outside in 3 consecutive starts at Mohawk to get a piece of the action. The main challenger will be 5, Greatest Pleasure. This one got the better of How Much if you look back at the race on June the 14th. And if Louis-Philippe Roy can cut out a trip in the pocket, an upset could be in the making. If you're looking for an outsider, number 7, Distant Lover, might add a little bit of value at the bottom of your exotics this afternoon, but this one will have to overcome the outside post position. Good luck in your selections. Enjoy your afternoon at Clinton.
Nathan Bain here to talk about the upcoming Kin Pace at Clinton Raceway. For fillies and mares, now is $50,000 in 2023. They will go for a purse of $50,000. We'll get to see the 2 elimination winners, How Much and Greatest Pleasure, looking to square off. But How Much, my top choice on the rail, who was a commanding winner on a track that was a second off. So hoping for great weather this week. Who knows, see a track record by that filly, who had a lot more in the tank, and I think if she makes the front, she'll be very tough to beat. So going to be a great race with $50,000 on the line. Post time is 1:30 at Clinton Raceway. As always, great racing action, and best of luck to everyone participating and looking to wager on.
I'm Mel Keith, Clinton Raceway track handicapper, one of several, and I'm looking forward to the Sunday, July 7th, Kin Pace Final, going for a purse of $50,000 in race 10 on the afternoon card. I think the favorite from the rail is going to be How Much, Canada's fastest filly this season on a half-mile track, with her 155 flat victory and her June 30th Kin Pace elimination for Doug McNair and trainer Dave Maneri. I think she's a strong contender here, but looking back over the past 5 years, the winners of both the eliminations and finals of the Kin Pace have all been from posts 3 through 5. So I'm more interested in horses, fillies, starting from there. And I think Greatest Pleasure was well within herself with the 158 victory in her elimination last Sunday. Luc Blaise, the trainer, the owner, determination. And Louis-Philippe Roy is the driver. He's never won a Kin Pace final. So post 5, Greatest Pleasure, looking good after a well-rated, well within herself 158 flat victory in her Kin Pace elimination. Looking to statistics again, Doug McNair and Trevor Henry, likely driving the favorites here, have 3 Kin Pace titles to their name. Roy does not have any yet. That could change, so good luck with all your wagers, and I'm going with Greatest Pleasure in the Kin Pace.
Mike Probosi from NahooPicks.com giving you some Kin Pace thoughts for Sunday at Clinton. Race number 10, and the race goes through the favorites. The one, How Much, for Dave Maneri, Doug McNair. This one blasted the elimination with a blowout win in 55. Was on cruise control late. Prior to that, had 3 wide posts at Woodbine. Was second in a 50-1 mile there on June the 21st. This one looms very large with her speed. I think should dominate. A couple to use underneath, though. The 5 Greatest Pleasure, another elimination winner for Luke Blais there. Has showed some ability, 3 wins and 7 starts this year. Has plenty of speed early to hopefully be able to get a trip behind the favorite. And the 6 Hava Hanover. This is a beaten trainee that has one of the faster closing figures on the page here in the elimination. Kicked home 28-1 there, chasing Greatest Pleasure. Some of them get tired chasing the favorite here. This one should be closing up late. So 1-5-6 in that Kin Pace.
Garnet Barnsdale taking a look at the Kin Pace. Very hard to go against How Much from the rail, isn't it, considering she almost beat the track record last week on a frigid afternoon at Clinton. Drawing the rail, I don't see her ever giving up the lead in this race. So where do we find some value? I'm going to go to 3 Pasta Delight to complete the exacta, and I don't believe it will be the smallest one. I think the other 2 elimination winners are going to take more money in this exactor. I think this could line up 1-3 leaving the gate and hopefully go that way all the way around. So that's where I'm going to go in today's Kin Pace. Good luck on a great afternoon of racing from Clinton Raceway.
Well, this year's Kin Pace certainly has produced another outstanding field. I wish I could be there in person, but I will be watching online today, as will many across North America. And it's going to be interesting to see, can How Much come back and duplicate what she did last week? I think a lot of people believe it's going to be a foregone conclusion because she was so impressive in winning last week and post 1 to work with here this Sunday. So if she gets off on the right foot, it could be another game of catch me if you can. And I think it will be tough to catch her. But I think the filly that can do it is Greatest Pleasure. I really liked what I saw from her last week. She was strong at the end of the mile. I think all kinds of speed left in the tank, and she'll need that, of course, this afternoon to try and knock off How Much. But I think the key for me is that from post 5, I believe she can get around a couple of the others to her inside leaving in the early stages and keep How Much well within her sights throughout the race. And if that happens, if she's close to How Much turning for home, I think this will be quite a horse race this afternoon. At any rate, it is going to be a lot of fun. Enjoy the Kin Pace later today.
Robert Reed Jr. here to talk about the final of the Kin Pace. It is Clinton Raceway's signature stakes event of the season. $50,000 on the line for 3-year-old pacing fillies, and it's going to be the last race of a 10-dash card that starts off at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And for me, my selection, I think, is aptly named, because I don't think it's a matter of if, but by how much is going to win by. She was electric in her elimination last week. 155 flat on a day that I was told was very cold for this time of year at Clinton Raceway. Track was allowing 1 second, and I'm not a big believer in time, but she was 3 seconds faster than the other 2 elimination winners. I think How Much runs away with it. Underneath, pretty chalky for me, the 5 Greatest Pleasure. And then I'm going to go to the beaten trannies for the 3rd spot of the trifecta, and in that super high 5 as well. That's going to be the 3 Passa Delight and the 6 Halva Hanover. But for yours truly, I don't think they can haul down the 1 How Much. She's my pick to win the 2024 Kin Pace.
Hi everyone, Sugar Doyle with you for Clinton Raceway Sunday, the Kin Pace Final. I can't go against the 1 How Much, a 55 winner last week. Just too easy for her, and that was on a cool and breezy day. Any kind of weather at all on this day's card, we could see some track record speed. Good luck, everyone. So there you have it, folks. A number of well-known racing personalities putting in their 2 cents worth and more on some possible options for Clinton's signature stake event. The Kin Pace Final featured race number 10 on this afternoon's program, and mentioned it a few times already. Some really good potential to break the 3-year-old pacing filly track record. I would put the overall track record possibly in jeopardy as well. That How Much She is showing a 150 victory over the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park this season. She's kind of special, the daughter of All Bets Off, going out for trainer Dave Benary. Doug McNair with us this afternoon with the favorite, How Much, in the Kin Pace final. We mentioned a pick 5 play getting set to start up. There is still time, but the horses post parading, stepping out here shortly. Good luck. Already, we've got him on post parade here for race number 1 of 10, being led by the one, My Outside Voice. Trevor Henry driving for Catherine McClure. George McClure does the training. And number 2, now on parade, St. Lad's Mischief. Jason Ryan on board for Allie and John Kennedy, with John training. 2, St. Lad's Mischief. And the 3, Jackie Davis, Ryan DeRoche on board for Gary Stoddart. The trainer's Pat Bissett. Paul McKenzie, pilots 4, Twin B Fearless, Christina Soundy, Gary McDonald on the ownership line with Christina training. Then 5, Duchess of Brand, it's Travis Henry for Brooke Marks. Trainers, Chris Haskell. Number 6, Largent Lightspeed, Larry Lane. The owner, Pat Bissett, trained. Todd Ratchford driven. Outside Chance for number 7, Diamonds or Twine. This one, another one for Christina Soundy, Gary McDonald, Gary training. Anthony Hahn is in the sulky. The 8 was a scratch. There you have it, folks. Field of 7, all on gate to start up the Kin Pace final day at Clinton. Alrighty, people are siding with Trevor Henry, hopping up on the one, My Outside Voice here in the opener. A rail to work with after leaving from an outside gate in the last few starts. Been racing from off the pace, but this big mare, by thinking out loud, could find herself racing on or near the lead with a rail advantage. There is some gate speed to work with. Trevor Henry most definitely knows his way to the winner's circle here at Clinton. There is still time to fire in late on this early pick 5 play. Well up and over the guaranteed pool now of $3,000. Give it some thought. Take a shot. Looking for the winners from races 1 through 5. They get paid on the pick 5. Number 2, St. Lad's Mischief. Away slowly last week here at Clinton, was sitting 7th throughout. Likely had the best speed in the late going. Passed half the field, finished up 4th, only a length off the winner. That's a big back half over the good track, and again, it was cool and breezy on that day. St. Lad's Mischief gets a big shot now, especially with the scratch of the trailing horse. If one gets away well, you got to figure number 2, St. Lad's Mischief, is going to be a lot closer this week. The price is right at 7-2, I think. St. Lad's Mischief, the stallion son of Sports Rider, in for a great journey here in race number 1. Think about it. 2-minute warning. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time. Race 1 at Clinton. Here's the 4, Twin B Fearless, following out the car from the center. 8-year-old son of Sunshine Beach in the winner's circle once over London. This one does his best work when racing on or near the lead. Not a whole lot of speed. Here to his left, St. Led's Mischief, not a big blasting type. And number 3, Jackie Davis, had a little trouble last time out. Twin B Fearless, I would expect to see this one racing near the lead. Paul McKenzie had the big driving triple here last Sunday on Legends Day. So Paul McKenzie for sure, the hot hands coming in for this Kin Pace final program. Backlight in less than a minute for wagers on the pick 5. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll welcome the Central Huron firefighters. They're with us on track today, supplying a barbecue to the right of the grandstand there. Their fundraising efforts features the barbecue on track. Welcome the Central Huron firefighters joining us on track for Kin Pace Day. Last call for the wagers. Race number 1 of 10. Still time? You'd have to hurry. Ooh, there's the horn, and that's the signal. Starting car on the backstretch looking for these horses to line up. Reduced field of 7 here on the pace. Race 1, Clinton, gates moving. Group of $8,000 claimers on the pace. Lining up from the rail out. Here we go for Kin Pace Day at Clinton. My outside voice, Trevor Henry, St. Led's Mischief, Jason Ryan, Jackie Davis, Ryan DeRoche in the centers, Twin B, Fearless, Paul McKenzie, Duchess of Brant, Travis Henry, Large On Lightspeed, Todd Ratchford, and Diamonds Are Twine. The outside gate here, Anthony Hahn. It's a field of 7 for the Underground Solutions feature. 8 down. Sluggish beginning here for the 3, Jackie Davis. Here they come. And there they go. Duchess of Brant. Off the car first. Outside of that travels Larjan Lightspeed. Twin B Fearless going to be up close to race from 3rd. Through the opening turn they travel. Todd Ratchford touching down on the lead here with Larjan Lightspeed, the daughter of American Ideal, setting sail here onto the backside. She's now on top by 3. Make it 4. Larjan Lightspeed. She kind of likes it up front. Here's the quarter mile clocking. 27-2. Bullet right off the bat for Largent Lightspeed. Coasting now through turn number 2. All alone in 2nd. Duchess of Brant gapped off in 3rd. Twin B Fearless. My outside voice got some serious pace to chase. She's traveling 4th. St. Led's Mischief likely about 15, 16 lengths off the lead, but you're going to hear from him late. Most likely traveling out of 6. We've got Diamonds Are Twine, and then way back, the gate brake starter, Jackie Davis, over the half at a nifty 56-1. I've just been informed. Track condition now upgraded to lightning fast. 3/8 left to go. And on the lead, it's still Larjan Lightspeed, though. Here they come. Her strides are shortening up. Here comes Duchess of Brant. Right line from the pocket now is going to take control. My outside voice under Trevor Henry urging, trying to gain from third. Twin B Fearless, nothing yet from St. Led's Mischief, but finding his best stride late. 1:26 and 3, big 3/4 mile speed for this group. On the lead, Duchess of Brant, my outside voice, battles on for the deuce against Largent Lightspeed. St. Led's Mischief, just too much ground to make up into the stretch. Duchess of Brant on the lead, my outside voice, she's closing. Duchess of Brant on top. My outside voice second. Largent Lightspeed stayed for third. St. Led's Mischief fourth. 1:58 and 1. Duchess of Brant starts up Kinpace Day at Clinton. Unofficial winner, number 5, Duchess of Brant. Bit of a value player starting up this pick 5 in race number 1. Duchess of Brant at 4-1. Travis Henry on board. Uncle Trevor Henry finishing second there with my outside voice. The favorite is second best. Then Largent Lightspeed, the big price. Finishing third, St. Led's Mischief closed up for fourth. 5-1, 6-2. That's your top 4. It's unofficial. Unofficial winner. Back to victory lane. This is Duchess of Brant coming in, the 5-year-old daughter of Big Jim. From the Apache's Fame mare, Underground Queen. Bred by Terry Fritz, owned by Brooke Marks. Chris Haskell training. Travis Henry on for this victory. 1:58 and 1. Duchess of Brant, her 6th career win. She's off the schneid now. That's her first victory of 2024. And it comes over Clinton. Congratulations. Already solid handle there to start up this Sunday matinee at Clinton. Just shy of $10,000 wagering on the opener. If you played into the pick 5 pool, the pool comes in just shy of $4,500, well up and above that $3,000 guaranteed. A value player starting it up, Duchess of Brant, winning, returning $10.80. The exactor onto the favorite, returning $16.50. A dollar try, $72.45. The super 20-cent superfecta, $59.45. Race 2 up and coming for the Clinton Kinsmen. It's the Clinton Kinsmen feature up and coming. Some inexperience involved here in race number 2. Mostly a field of maiden pacers. There's a couple of winners, being the 7, Better Than Crush, looking to double up. Number 4, I Stole the Cheddar, was a winner last season over Clinton. The rest of them yet to hit the winner's circle, and a first-time starter on the rail, being Lake Time, the Colt son of Better's Delight, going out for Greg McNair with Doug McNair on board. Lake Time, a 2-year-old colt with a rail advantage up and coming in the second race. 5 minutes to post time and an exactor try and superfecta. Those of you with us on track today, of course, we've got the Ontario Sire Stakes 50th anniversary happening at tracks around Ontario. Ontario Sire Stakes got free hats and more as we feature the Ontario Sire Stakes 3-year-old filly trotters this afternoon. 2 heats of Ontario Sire Stakes action again. There are some free hats with us on track. Make sure you stop on by and check out their set up. I believe they're below the grandstand indoors there. Stop on by, say hello to the good folks involved with Ontario Sire Stakes. They'll be in the winner's circle a few times this afternoon with a winner's circle presentation as they celebrate their 50th season of the Ontario Sire Stakes races in Ontario. 3 minutes wagering time up and coming for race 2. And today's Super Sunday sponsor, Bartlett's Bakery. There's a ballot in your program, the on-track program following race number 3. Fill out the ballot below. The page there following race 3 to be part of the show for games, prizes, fun, and more. Again, today's Super Sunday sponsor, Bartlett's Bakery. So I mentioned the Kin Pace, Clinton's signature stake event on the season. The Kin Pace pays homage to the early days of Clinton Raceway when the Kinsmen and Kinnett Club introduced pari-mutuel wagering to the grassroots track in 1970. The Kin Pace plays host to Ontario sired 3-year-old pacing fillies and has proved to be a key stepping stone for many top mares in our sport. The Kin Pace final in our 10th and final race this afternoon. Those of you with us on track today, going to ask you to wager early to avoid a disappointment being shut out. We've got a nice crowd on track with us today. 25 Celsius, 77 Fahrenheit, fast and dry. Again, nice crowd on track. You'll have to wager early throughout the afternoon to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. And again, we've welcomed the Central Huron firefighters with us this afternoon. Barbecue fundraiser. All part of the Kin Pace Final day. Check out the barbecue to the right of the grandstand. Support the Central Huron Firefighters fundraiser this afternoon. Awaiting the post parade here for race number 2. Top selection on my end. I'm going to stick to it here. I went outside to the 7, Better Than Crush. We'll try to double up 3-1. Right now, currently, if he can hold on to that 3-1 value, get a pretty good shot, I believe, with that filly. Ryan DeRoche stays on the 7, Better Than Crush. My top selection, I'll stick to it. Lou Sorella, Melissa Key, Tony Elliott going to the first-time starter, the 2-year-old colt on the rail. Tim O'Connor goes to the trailing spot. 8 for the love of the game. Post parade next. Stand by. Race 2 starters on parade. I did mention inexperienced sort of pacing event here. We got a first-time starter. This is a 2-year-old pacing colt in number 1 Lake Time. The colt son of Bettor's Delight Racing for Greg McNair. Dean Lockhart and Gord Waples. McNair training Doug McNair in the sulky. Post 2 for Largent Looker. This one for Larry Lane. Pat Bissett trains. Todd Ratchford up. Number 3, Carson's player, Jason Ryan, on board for owner-trainer Paul Smith of Woodstock. Marie Dare owning, it's Bob Dare training. 4, I Stole the Cheddar, Anthony Hahn. Number 5, it's Calling Stella, Lauren House for Steve and Marilyn Gallard. They're the breeders. Steve trains. Dark Side of Wicked 6, Nick Wave Farms of Newfoundland owning. Gary MacDonald training. Paul McKenzie on the lines. Here's Ryan DeRoche up on 7, Better Than Crush for Shelley and Jane Kerr. Dennis Kerr trains. Again, Ryan DeRoche for the 7, trying to make it 2 in a row over Clinton. Trailing spot for the 8 for the love of the game. This one owned, trained, and driven by Braden Ribeling of Campbellville. Full field of 8. The majority is a group of maidens. Maidens are horses that have never won a race in their life. There is a couple of winners, being the 7, Better Than Crush, an easy winner last week here at Clinton. And then the 4, I Stole the Cheddar, was a winner last season over Clinton in 201 and 2. Better Than Crush, in my mind, is the one to take down. It's a tough post to overcome, but you know what? She won quite easy last week, and I spoke with driver Ryan DeRoche following the afternoon's race card, and he said she did it quite easy. There's more left for this one. Left something out there, right? So the 7, Better Than Crush right now. I like the price, 5-2. I'm going to stick with her. Top selection here. It's the outside post to overcome, but there is plenty of gate speed to work with. Anthony Hahn, the call for 4, I Stole the Cheddar. Finishing second in the dead heat when closing up from off the pace. Second best in the dead heat to Better Than Crush, who was gonzo on them last week. So another one to think about for the exactor try. Superfecta. This 4, I Stole the Cheddar, the daughter of Better Than Cheddar. There's that 2-year-old. Doug McNair has this one nice and relaxed prior to its career debut for a Pure Mutual event. It's been out a couple of times over that quick 5/8 track over at Grand River Raceway in Elora. Was 3rd mid-June, 203 and 3, and then last time out just missing by a neck when leading throughout 2:01 and 1 over Grand River Raceway. I got talking to some gentlemen prior to this afternoon's card. They asked me what I thought about the speed, what the speed rating would be at Grand River Raceway. I'd put them, with their brand new 5/8 mile track, I'd put them as one of the fastest 5/8 mile tracks in North America. I figure the Meadows right now is very quick, but for me, the fastest 5/8 mile in Canada right now, it's got to be Grand River Raceway. They went 50-4 over that track on a night where it was 10 degrees Celsius. So this 2-year-old colt, Lake Time, coming in off a 2:01 and 1 clip over the Grand River 5/8. A rail to work with for Team McNair. Number 1, Lake Time, continues to be the odds-on favorite. You're still getting that 3-1 price for 7. Better than Crush. Less than a minute for wagers here on race number 2, sponsored by Clinton Kinsman. Seconds are ticking down. We've let you know we've got a nice crowd with us on track today. We've asked you to wager early throughout the afternoon to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. There is still time to fire in late here on race number 2 of 10. I mentioned the Kin Pace final for 3-year-old pacing fillies. It's a nice Ontario race, and many of those fillies have used the Kin Pace final as a stepping stone to go on to bigger and better things. Some recent winners of the Kin Pace final here in London. Velvet Stinger for James McDonald back in 2022. Write Me a Song back in 2018. The Joy Luck Club, Doug McNair's. Been in the winner's circle many a time for the Kin Pace final. Doug has won it with significance. 2019, the Joy Luck Club, 2017, and even 2016, Cracklin Rosie. Doug McNair, a 3-time winner of the Kin Pace final. He's on board the morning line favorite. How much in race number 10, leaving from the rail? The starter has called for the horses. It's post time. Here we go for the Clinton Kinsman feature. Lake Time on the rail, then L'Argent Looker. Carson's Player. I Stole the Cheddars in the center. Calling Stella. Dark Side of Wicket, Better Than Crush. On the outside, looking in here, trailing out for the love of the game. Field of 8. Behind the gate. Into the stretch and picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. Carson's Player. Along the inside, though, L'Argent Looker for Ratchford. Ratchford putting another one on the boogie in Clinton. This is L'Argent Looker on top by 2 full lengths. Carson's Player in second. Floating on Editor on the wide side to be third. That is I Stole the Cheddar. First-time starter, the rookie colt. Late Time is under snug McNair lines to travel 4th, 5th best away for the love of the game. Nothing settled yet. Up front on the outside, here's I Stole the Cheddar, stealing away the lead from the earliest leader, L'Argent Looker. Quarter mile was a comfortable 29-2. I Stole the Cheddar. Now in control. Tight lines in second for L'Argent Looker. All alone in third, Carson's Player. Ratchford had a handful. Made a move to the outside. Thought better of it, though. He ducked and tucked again here with L'Argent Looker down in front of us. Down in front of the Sunday afternoon crowd at Clinton. Leading up front, I Stole the Cheddar over L'Argent Looker. Carson's Player, the colt. Lake Time thinking about it there in fourth, fifth and in for the love of the game. Out of the backfield, there goes Calling Stella. Better than Crush, still next to last with a ton of work to do. Trailing the field was Dark Side of Wicked. Half was 59-4. On the backside now, and a breaker in the backfield. Jumping it off was For the Love of the Game. Backside final time on a lead. I Stole the Cheddar. Pocket pulling. Larjean Looker still waiting on the Colt. Lake Time, he's just took third. Lake Time traveling 6 off the lead after 3 quarters in 1:30-1. This is Larjean Looker for Rochford on top by 3.5 lengths. Make it 4 now. Holding down second, I Stole the Cheddar. Lake Time is going to battle for the deuce. They're going to race for a place in this one. They're not catching Larjean Looker today. Ratchford on board for Bissett. Holding second. I Stole the Cheddar. Lake Time third. And finishing up in fourth, Carson's Player. A 159-2 maiden score. Larjean Looker. Unofficial winner here in the second race, number 2, Larjean Looker, breaks the maiden, 159-2. Quick final quarter there, 29-1 for the Colt son of Better Than Cheddar. Easiest of winners here, right? Finishing up second, the 4, I Stole the Cheddar. Then it was 1, Lake Time. And finishing up in fourth was Carson's Player. 2, 4, 1, and 3, your top 4, unofficial. So if it's one thing we've seen thus far this afternoon, Ratchford likes to be up close on or near the lead. He had the lead with Larjean Lightspeed in the opener, finishing third. He put this one on the lead early. Then it was a pocket ride to victory for Larjean Looker. So maybe circle up Todd Ratchford as he's been putting them in play. Here in the early going over Clinton, this is going to be Larjean Looker returning for the first career victory. 3-year-old brown colt by Better Than Cheddar out of Double Ideal by Western Ideal. Bred by Winback Farm. It's owned by Larry Lane, Pat Bissett trained, and Todd Ratchford driven to win. Again, the maiden victory right here. Little unfamiliar with the winner's circle, right? Never been there before, but he is today. 159-2. Larjean Looker. This first career victory, a little bit green going into that winner's circle. As mentioned, he's never been there before, but he shines on this day. Congratulations. Race number 2 has gone official. The official prices have now been posted. So Larjean Looker returning $530. The win price, that exactor came back huge, $119.20. Dollar try worth $103.15. Superfecta. This is a 20-cent payout, $100.57, and the early daily double. You had the 5 Duchess of Brant on to 2 L'Argent Looker. That one came back at 85.10. Third race, up and coming. There are no changes. It's for Radar Financial. Field of 7 on the pace for an exactor try. Superfecta, a pick 3. Opportunity starting up in race number 3. 4 minutes to post time.
Welcome back to another Super Sunday here at Clinton Raceway. We've got a few ballots for you to fill out in today's live race program. First of all, we have our Super Sunday Show ballot, where we're giving away $50 gift cards to today's Super Sunday Show sponsor, Bartlett's Bakery here in Clinton. And we've drawn one name from there already, and it's Bob Tyndall. Congratulations, Bob. You can pick up your prize at the program table under the grandstand. Also, we have our Kin Pace Challenge today. So you'll see a ballot in your program. You're going to fill it out. Bring it to the customer service desk under the grandstand. We have bags with each of the horses that are in today's Kin Pace. You're going to put your ballot in whichever bag you think is going to win when that race goes. And we have our winner. We're going to pull out one name. They're going to win $500 today. And the third ballot that's in there is our Lucky 7 promotion that we have in conjunction with Gateway Casinos here in Clinton. And if the 7 horse wins the 7th race this afternoon, we're giving away $700. So you want to make sure you fill out that ballot, drop them into the ballot drum at the program table under the grandstand. Also, we have the Clinton Canettes here fundraising with us this afternoon. They've got a 50-50 draw. Tickets are available under the grandstand, and the draw will be made following race number 8 this afternoon. And the Central Huron Fire Department is out back on the patio at the bar there. They're doing a barbecue.
The official rundown for race number 2. Lake Time finishing 3rd. L'Argent Looker was the race winner. Carson's Player 4th. I Stole the Cheddar 2nd. Calling Stella was 6th. Dark Side of Wicked 7th. Better Than Crush 5th. For the Love of the Game finishing 8th. A little over a minute now. We'll see the horses here soon on parade for the 3rd of 10. Again, this one for Radar Financial. 7 Pacers, Exactor Try, Super. It's a pick 3. Shout out to race fans that have joined us on track today. And again, race 3, the sponsor, Radar Financial Management. Thanks so much for supporting live harness racing here in Clinton. And a reminder once again, wager early if you're with us on track today. We've got a nice crowd on hand. Don't be caught in a lineup and getting shut out when looking to wager on the horses this afternoon. Wager early to avoid that disappointment. Beautiful day for a horse race at Clinton. Good luck. Third race starter stepping out. Here's a look at them. These are non-winners, 1,500 last 3 or 27.50 last 5. Number 1, Eyes on the Prize. Todd Ratchford. Rail Advantage here. Tanya Lawson owns. Pat Bissett trains. Number 2, Just Ask Joe. Just Ask Joe's racing for owner, trainer, breeder. Heather Pickett with Jason Ryan up. Papiamento, number 3 for Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe, Michael Trains, Anthony Hahn. Current favorite, number 4, Pembroke Legacy. Wow, does he find a great spot today for owner Sam Taylor of Lucan. Lauren House, training and driving. Pembroke Legacy at 3 to 5. Alrighty, the 5, Getting Euchred. It's Ron Thompson. Owning Brent Ballore trains, Travis Henry. Number 6, a little bit late for the party, but will start. You're looking at 7, Dusty Lane Morgan. Trevor Henry, catch driving today for DTO Racing. Cameron McQueen training again. Trevor Henry on the 7. As mentioned, the 6, Bravado Sealster, a little bit late for the party. Top of the stretch now, ready to step out on parade is the 6, Bravado Sealster racing for owner, trainer, Christina Soundy of Dundas. It's Paul McKenzie in the sulky. There you have it, folks, a field of 7 for this afternoon's 3rd, brought to you by Radar Financial. Right, I mentioned number 4, Pembroke Legacy. Wow, did he find a great spot today. Pembroke Legacy, more than capable of romping against these. This horse was a top-class pacer. You can see through he's got me tongue-tied today, folks. I like him that much. He's racing preferred groups of pacers down around London throughout the winter months and showing well there, racing the likes of Holly's Treasure, Ideal Perception, who's now a track record holder at Grand River Raceway, 150-4. So this is what we're looking at, folks. Pembroke Legacy, Lauren House, the Iceman. Likely to have this one in good position in the early going. Right now, he's a 3 to 5 favorite. That's still a pretty good price for this horse against this field. Pembroke Legacy needed that last start after missing about 5 weeks plus of racing action. So he's had the tightener. He's back on the rotation. Give the 4, Pembroke Legacy, a huge shot to romp in here. So now we need to find one for 2nd and 3rd. How about the 2, Just Ask Joe, this colt son of your nemesis, a big deuce last time out against a Getting Euchred. This might be one of the easier triactors to cash in on the day. 4, 2, 5, 4, 5, 2, kind of jumping off the page here in race number 3. As we go less than 2 minutes, wagering time on race number 3, this 2, Just Ask Joe. It's the rookie pacer of the year at London through the year of 2023, and he's come back well as a 3-year-old. Not very big, but he's got a huge motor, folks. Number 2, Just Ask Joe, always puts in his best effort as we go just over a minute now. The 5, Getting Euchred, she was taking on some very nice mares over London through the winter months. She's an 8-time winner last season, in the winner's circle 4 times. In 2024, her life best, 155-2, taking over London's half miler. So she fits in well with these. Getting Euchred, it's one of the girls taking on the boys here. We got a couple of mares involved. Number 1, Eyes on the Prize, is another one of the mares taking on the boys in here. Less than a minute for wagers. 1 to 2 currently on the 4, Pembroke Legacy. Again, back on the rotation after missing 5+ weeks. Pembroke Legacy, I could see Lorne sending him downtown this afternoon in Clinton. Still time. Starting car moving into position. Final call for wagers. Race 3 at Clinton. Race 3, Clinton. Gates moving. So it's 1-2 still on number 4, Pembroke Legacy. I honestly thought he might go away at 1-5 or even lower with these. So here we go. Eyes on the prize on the rail, and Just Ask Joe. Papiamento, Pembroke Legacy's in the center. Then Getting Euchred, Bravado Sealster, and Dusty Lane Morgan. It's a field of 7, all on gate. They're at the top of the stretch. Third race, sponsor, Radar Financial. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing the mare, Getting Euchred. Is out quickly. Pembroke Legacy wants to be up close and on the rail. Just Ask Joe getting involved. He's protecting his inside lane. Getting Euchred. It's the girl taking on the boys, and thus far she's doing it and doing it well. Getting Euchred wants another front-end victory over Clinton. Did it last week. She's on top by 2, leading over Just Ask Joe. Pembroke Legacy took a seat. He's now traveling third, following up a hot opening quarter of 28 seconds flat. Traveling in fourth, Dusty Lane Morgan. Then in fifth, Papiamento, a gapped off 6 for Bravado Sealster. Eyes on the prize. Would have to circle up from last. Pembroke Legacy committing to travel. First up here for House on this half-mile approach. This is Getting Euchred, who's been left alone thus far. Getting Euchred under snug. Travis Henry lines. Brings them on by the halftime station. It was 58 seconds flat, trying to reach up on her wheel now. Pembroke Legacy, the veteran son of Better's Delight, takes aim at the leader. Just Ask Joe. Oh, he's a handful there in the pocket for Jason Ryan. He's third. Gapped off now in fourth. Dusty Lane Morgan out of the backfield, trying to make something happen. Papiamento, then Bravado Sealster, and Eyes on the prize up and by 3/4. Getting Euchred, getting them there. Getting Euchred on by 3/4. Hit me. 1:27 flat. So thus far the girl has been giving it to the boys. Pembroke Legacy, though, still coming on the outside. He's just not going away. Just Ask Joe has been pocket sitting there in third, moving into fourth. Papiamento, an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Getting Euchred wanted every call. She got every call. She's going to double up over Clinton. This is Getting Euchred, a wrapped-up winner for a Travis Henry double. Pembroke Legacy second, Just Ask Joe third, then Papiamento, 1:56 flat. Getting Euchred, good to go. So Getting Euchred, she made the lead quite easily, and they could not take her down. And she offered up a 7-2 price this afternoon. We mentioned The 5, 4, and 2 were all figuring to be players for the triactor. Pembroke Legacy, though, gets defeated here as the heavy favorite, 1-5, 5, 4, 2, and 3. Your top 4 unofficial. Number 2, Just Ask Joe, the unofficial third best finisher in here, is going to be the subject of a judge's inquiry. They want to review his action going into the first turn. They could have been a pylon violation. So again, hold all tickets. Judges want to have a look at the action by 2. Just Ask Joe going into the opening turn for a possible pylon violation. Hold all tickets. 5, 4, 2, and 3 getting euchred. Doubles up. Getting euchred. She's back. She absolutely loves the front end mission. She did it last week and she did it easy again today. She's a 59-3 winner last week. I'll tell you what, that track last week, not quite as fast as it is today. She got over Clinton Day in 156 flat. What's that mean for the Kin Pace Final fillies we're going to see in race number 10 today? Whoa. Looking forward to it. Here's Getting Euchred, 4-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, out of Sarah's Creek by the Ponderosa for Ron Thompson of Embro. Brent Ballore condition. Travis Henry driven to win as she goes downtown. And Clinton, 156 flat. She makes it 2 in a row. Here at Clinton, congratulations. Big trip. Ladies and gentlemen, the result of the judges' inquiry. Number 2, Just Ask Joe. The unofficial third best finisher in there, Just Ask Joe. Subject of the judges' inquiry, he was inside one pylon and over 2 others, thus no violations. It appears 5, 4, 2, and 3 is going to stand here in the third. Again, the judges' inquiry involving 2, Just Ask Joe. He was inside one pylon, over 2 others, no violations by 2. 5, 4. 2 and 3 looks to stand. Just like that, going official, folks. $9 even for Getting Euchred. Exactor $13.90. Dollar try $14.85. The super for $1, $53.30. Fourth race up and coming, group of trotters. Make the driver Paul McDonnell for number 1, Abby Cadabra. Paul McDonnell for the 1, Abby Cadabra, race 4. Sponsored by Dale Pump. Five minutes wagering time. The upcoming fourth a heads up, folks, if you have an HBI Bet account, it's the 3% cashback promo for the Clinton Raceway Kin Pace Final Day. Your wagers through HBIBet.com, earning a 3% cash back on all eligible wagers over $40 during this Kin Pace program. Third race, official order of finish. Eyes on the prize with 7, Just Ask Joe third, Papiamento 4, Pembroke Legacy second, Getting Euchred the winner, Bravado Seals her 6, Dusty Lane Morgan 5th. Doubling up over Clinton, Getting Euchred today, it was 156 flat. Tell you what, pick 5, total pool, $4,492. 2 legs left to go. There's only $19 in live money still in play. That means this pick 5 payout likely to be kind of huge this afternoon. Best of luck if you're still live and in play. Only $19 involved in the $4,000 plus pick 5 pool. Still some live players out there with 2 legs left to go. Take down the pick 5 and you're going to get paid. The mare Getting Euchred is out quickly. Pembroke Legacy wants to be up close and on the rail. Awaiting the post parade here for race number 4 of 10. Central Huron Firefighters offering up the fundraising barbecue. It's donation only. Check it out. Told there's wonderful hot dogs, sausages, and more. Right on. Donations graciously accepted for the Central Huron Firefighters barbecue fundraiser. On track with us this afternoon. You can find them next to the grandstand here at Clinton Raceway, all part of Kin Pace Final Day. $50,000 purse up for grabs in our 10th and final race. We mentioned Getting Euchred, cool and breezy victory last week, 159-3. She just wired them up in 156 flat. Oh, We've got a filly in race number 10 that won in 155 last week. I've said it a few times already. I'll say it again. Track record potential in our 10th and final race this afternoon in that $50,000 Kin Pace final. Fourth race, starters. Post for rating now. Fourth race brought to you by Dale Pump. It's going to be trotters for an exactor, try, superfecta. Our first Ontario Sire Stakes event on this afternoon's race card. It's for the 3-year-old trotting fillies. Number 1, Abby Cadabra. It's owned by Steve Boston's, Richard Thompson, Derek Reed, ECS Racing LLC. Steve Boston's trained. Make the driver, Paul McDonnell. Number 2, Birthday Money. It's Todd Ratchford for Back Stable, along with Marshall Backs, Matthew Backs Conditions. Number 3, All Out Maryland, racing for Dave Wilkinson, Pam Forgy Conditioned, Anthony Hahn Driven. And the 4, it's going to be No One. No One is racing for owner, trainer, driver, breeder, Bruce Richardson of Fergus. Number 5, Mass Money for Mark Etzel, Robert Newton, Peter Porter, and Lindsay Turner. It's Etzel training. Travis Henry up. Rhythm of Life, number 6, Trevor Henry for Landmark 16 Racing Stable, along with Glengate Farms, Carmen Crysdale, and Guy Haskell. Sean Stacy trains. Ross and Brent Holmes on the ownership line for 7, Radical Legacy. It's Greg McNair training, Doug McNair in the bike. And a treading spot for the 8, Billie Jean Queen. This one for Jeff Chesney, along with Mark West Racing Stable. Gabriella Sasso trains. Paul McKenzie on 8, Billie Jean Queen. But a treading spot. Again, it's 3-year-old trotting fillies. Ontario Sire Stakes action. Leg 3. $20,000 purse up for grabs here. The upcoming 4th. Good luck. Nice and easy score down here for the 2, Birthday Money, morning line favorite, currently holding at 5-2. We've mentioned earlier Todd Ratchford. He likes to have them racing on or near the lead. He gets some pretty good gate speed to work with here. And Birthday Money, the daughter of Resolve, a winner. Last time out, 155-1 over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. You're looking at Birthday Money. Todd Ratchford driving for Team Backs. So this we know, folks, track condition very fast for this afternoon's race card. I can tell you, pretty good shot at a track record. Possibility here in the 4th race for the 3-year-old trotting fillies as we catch the score down for 7, Radical Legacy. Doug McNair on board. It's a tough outside post 7 to overcome here, but the score down looking fine here. This is 7, Radical Legacy. 5-1 currently for McNair. Track record for 3-year-old trotting fillies, 158-4. It's held by Fuzzy Angel, daughter of Archangel. Did that in July of 2021. 3 years ago, the track record for the 3-year-old trotting fillies was set. Less than 2 minutes wagering time. Ontario Sire Stakes action next. Some mild 9-2 action for number 6, Rhythm of Life. A Trevor Henry on board for trainer Sean Stacy. Landmark 16 Racing Stable, part of the ownership group here. 9-2 currently. Still involved in the top 3 or 4 choices here for wagering. Opportunities in the 4th race, Exactor Try, Superfecta, brought to you by Dale Pump. And as mentioned, Ontario Sire Stakes. Action, their 50th season. Stop on by. Their venue set up on track in the grandstand this afternoon. Brought along some very nice swag from Ontario Sire Stakes. With us on track this afternoon. Stop on by. Say hi to the Ontario Sire Stakes crew with us this afternoon at Clinton. Long shot player in here, number 3, All Out Maryland. Was out for local trainer Pam Forgey. Anthony Hahn on board. You're getting a 17-1 value price for All Out Maryland. She's a strong second best finisher, 2 back over the Grand River 5/8 track at 58-4. Last call for wagers. So as mentioned, the track record for 3-year-old trotting fillies stands at 158-4. The overall trotting record for any 3-year-old, 157-2. We've got a few of them in here showing 55 and 56 speed, even 54 for the 6 Rhythm of Life. 2 back over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Final call for wagering as the starting car moves into position. Asking you to wager early throughout the afternoon to avoid any disappointment of being shut out. The starter has called for the trotters. It's post time. Lining up for the 3-year-old trotting filly event, Abby Cadabra, Paul McDonnell, Birthday Money, Todd Ratchford, All Out Maryland, Anthony Hahn, No One, Bruce Richardson, Mass Money, Travis Henry, Rhythm of Life, Trevor Henry, Radical Legacy, Doug McNair, Billie Jean Queen, trails out Paul McKenzie. It's a field of 8 behind the gate. Into the stretch. They are picking up speed. Here they come. It's Ontario Sire Stakes action, and it starts right now. They're off. Radical Legacy in play. To the left, Rhythm of Life. Towards the inside, Birthday Money. 3 and 4 high. Into that opening turn, Birthday Money for Todd Ratchford. Absolutely loves to put them on the lead here at Clinton. Jumping it off. A couple of breakers here. 2 or 3 breakers, actually. 4, 6, and 7. All going to the gallop as they hit the backside. That leaves Birthday Money with a big-time lead here for Ratchford. Birthday Money, the filly opened it up 28 seconds flat. She's leading by 5 lengths. Second best, All Out Maryland. Trotting from 3rd, Mass Money. That came ahead of Abby Cadabra. Then in 5th, Billie Jean Queen. Back down trotting 6th, Rhythm of Life. Then it's way back to No One, and distance off of the field, Radical Legacy. Down in front of us, they travel. Birthday Money, the daughter of Resolve, is going to break the beam at the halftime station, 58-3, and she's well within herself here. Second best, All Out Maryland. A peek to the outside in 3rd. Now there goes Mass Money, gaining for Travis Henry. It'll be a toe up for Billie Jean Queen and McKenzie. Underway into the backfield. Along the inside was Abby Cadabra. Then in 6th, Rhythm of Life. Still a gapped off 7th, No One. And way back to Radical Legacy. They're on the backside for the second and final time. Here comes 3/4 for Birthday Money. 129-1. So yes, indeed, track record speed for the 3-year-old trotting fillies into the far turn. Birthday Money leading by a length and a Ratchford. Ducking and tucking into draft second. Mass Money for Travis Henry. One more time to the outside with an 8th left to go. Birthday Money will try to see it through. Mass Money trying to make something happen on the outside. This is Birthday Money all the way for Ratchford. Watch the timer. 159 and 4. Second best was Mass Money. Tight for third. All Out Maryland up against it with Billie Jean Queen. This is Birthday Money. Ratchford on board for Team Backs. Ontario Sire Stakes winner at Clinton. So number 2, Birthday Money, going all the way here. Todd Ratchford had another one on the lead here at Clinton. 159 and 4 victory in Ontario Sire Stakes action. She's now a 5-time winner throughout her young career. 2-time winner thus far, 2024. Number 5, Mass Money, finishing second. Got a pair of big long shots in the show photo. Show photo goes to 3, All Out Maryland holding over 8, Billie Jean Queen. 2-5, 3-8, your top 4. It's unofficial. Second driving win on the afternoon for Todd Ratchford, this time in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Here's Birthday Money back, the 3-year-old daughter of Resolve from the Federal Flex Mare. Park Hill, no credit for the back stable. And Marshall backs, they're on the ownership line and the breeders line. Matthew backs condition, Todd Ratchford driven to win. The filly going all the way, putting up some nice fractions, stopping the clock. 159 and 4 in the spoils of victory. The blanket presentation for the Ontario Sire Stakes group. With us on track this afternoon, this was Birthday Money, taking Division 1 for the 3-year-old trotting fillies, leg 3. Congratulations. Fourth race official prices posted for the top 4 that have been made official. Birthday money $360, exactor $23.60, dollar try $136.80. How about the superfecta? 20-cent payout, favorite on top $343.46. Again, the 20-center over $300 with the favorite birthday money on top as far as the superfecta goes. Race 5 of 10 is next.
All right, we're trackside here. We're going to play one of our favorite games, Exactor Factor. Today we have 12 OSS t-shirts to give out. Let's wait till that's gone. So the first 12 people down here to see Haley who are wearing sandals and have a button on their shirt. Sandals and a button on their shirt will get a free OSS t-shirt. Make sure you get all those ballots in today's program dropped into the ballot drums at the program table under the grandstand. We have the 3 of them today, the Super Sunday show. We have the Kin Pace ballot for the $500 cash. And we also have the Lucky 7, which will be drawn following race 7. If the 7 horse wins the 7th race, we will give away $700. And also, we'd like to wish a happy belated 20th birthday to Cody Cook. Happy belated birthday, Cody. Thanks for spending it with us here this afternoon at Clinton Raceway.
Three minutes wagering time. The upcoming 5th rundown for the 4th race. Abby Cadabra 5th. Birthday Money won it. All Out Maryland 3rd. No One was 6th. Mass Money 2nd. Rhythm of Life 7th. Radical Legacy 8th. Billie Jean Queen finishing 4th. Jess mentioned the ballot in the program. Your chance to win $500 this afternoon. That ballot, it's right before the 5th race trotting event in the on-track program. Fill out the ballot. Your chance to enter that ballot below. In the Kin Pace ad, shows all the past winners of the Kin Pace prior to race number 5. The ballot at the bottom of the program upon completion of the Kin Pace final. One name's going to be drawn, and that person's going to win $500. You must be 18 years of age or older and present to claim that prize. The entry boxes are located at the program table underneath the grandstand. Get that ballot filled out. Your chance to win $500 with us this afternoon. You can find that ballot just prior to race number 5 in your on-track program. Two minutes wagering time. Some of the selections by our handicappers in play this afternoon. Lou Sorella with us on track with his lovely wife, Maria. Hashtag Lunos, Melissa Key, Tony Elliott, myself, we're all selecting the rail horse, Petro Angel. In the top spot, Tim O'Connor going outside the box to number 3, Take a Peek at Me. A little over 2 minutes. Wagering time, the upcoming fifth. Mentioned track records a few times today. So the 3-year-old trotting fillies have a shot to set a new 3-year-old trotting filly mark. The Kin Pace Final, race number 10. I can tell you that the 3-year-old pacing filly track record, it's held by a pair of fillies in Write Me a Song and Velvet Stinger. It's currently 154-3. That's for the 3-year-old pacing fillies. There was a 3-year-old mark for the boys and girls held at 153-1. The overall track record here in Clinton, it's 153 flat, set back in September of 2010 by Priceless Edition. So the overall track record here at Clinton, 153 flat, the 3-year-old pacing filly mark, currently held by Write Me a Song and Velvet Stinger. It's 154-3. We're going to see some pretty good speed, I would assume, in race 10, our Kin Pace Final, going for $50,000 in our race 10 finale. Very nice group of age trotters on parade for race number 5, brought to you by Farm Energy. These trotters are non-winners, 3,000 last 3, or 700 per start in 2024. Number 1, Petro Angel, racing for owner, trainer, breeder, Daryl Laver. Jason Ryan gets the call. Number 2, it's Curad. Curad racing for owner, trainer, driver, Ryan DeRoche. And then 3, Take a Peek at Me for the Shermans. Betty and Jason. Jason trains. Travis Henry tries for his triple. Bruce Richardson driving for Peter Crown for the owner-trainer Steve Watson. Then 5, it's the Boss Man. Odds on currently. Doug McNair driving for Steve Palermo, the trainer Steve Bossens. Oki Healy. Number 6, Lauren House for Charlene Waters. Cassidy Schneider trains. Toscano Girl. Outside chance from post 7. Make the driver Trevor Henry. Racing for owners Cheryl Cherry and Katie Graham. Katie trains. Trevor Henry now on 7, Toscano Girl. And a trailing spot for the 8, Charmbo Prince. Pam Forgy. Dave Wilkinson sharing ownership with Pam training. Anthony Hahn is your driver. 8 trotters, race 5, exactor, try, and a superfecta, brought to you by Farm Energy. Getting a look at number 5, the Boss Man, Doug McNair, letting this one roll pretty good. Up around the far turn, getting familiar with the Boss Man, his 5-year-old son of Muscle Mass. Second best over Dresden in the latest, where he trotted a nice back half to come on for the deuce. He's third best before that over the 5/8 track at Sarnia. I'm going to stay with number 5, the Boss Man here. It's the current favorite, odds on. As mentioned, Doug McNair with us this afternoon, getting familiar with the Steve Bossens trainee. One to consider for this 5th race, exactor, try, and super. Jason Ryan going back on board. Number 1, Petro Angel. He was listed on board this mare at Grand River Raceway mid-June, where he was 5th. This mare, Petro Angel, trotted a big one, 156-1. There at the 5/8 of Grand River, June 10th. The one to consider here, number 1, Petro Angel. Two-minute warning, less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on race number 5. Travis Henry's had a good day at the office thus far. Into the winner's circle twice on the afternoon. This one would be for the triple aboard 3, Take a Peek at Me. Well worth a look in here. The only thing that kind of takes away from Take a Peek at Me, he hasn't raced in about 6 weeks. Last starting over London, May 28th, where he made a break in the early going. So again, missing some time prior to this race. It might take him a start or 2 to come back to his regular form. But you know what? That being said, he could be good to go right off the back. Some horses like to be freshened up. It's been about 6 weeks between racing starts for number 3, Take a Peek at Me. Gets the hot hands of Travis Henry this afternoon. Less than a minute. Peter Crown, an early speed threat, leaving right behind the car, post 4. 12-1 value player could find himself racing up close. There's not a whole lot of speed to his left in this one. Number 1, Petro Angel, likely to be firing on the rail. Here's Curod. Curod for Ryan DeRoche, winner last time out, though does appear to be facing a bit tougher competition here today. The number 2, Curod. Do like the 8, Charmable Prince. He was involved in the Legends Day Hall of Fame trot. He finished 3rd best with Wally Hennessy on board behind Heavy Duty and Cool Clifford. So number 8, Charmable Prince, actually finding an easier spot with these. Following out the speed of Petro Angel, the 8, Charmable Prince. One to consider as the trotters get set to go postward. The starter looking for them to line up. Still time. Race 5, Clinton, gates moving. Have you checked out the Central Huron Firefighters Barbecue yet this afternoon? Donations are welcome. Go check out for hot dogs, sausages, plus a whole lot more. Get a drink as well. Heck of a deal in supporting the fundraiser for Central Huron Firefighters this afternoon. Top of the stretch, 8 trotters, 7 on gate, plus 1 late into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and trotting, Toscano Girl, the mare out nicely from the outside gate. From the center, Peter Crown, Petro Angel with her rail advantage out there into the top 3. So Peter Crown takes control, ducking and tucking in for second. Toscano Girl, Petro Angel is a gapped off 3rd. She's all alone there, traveling in 4. Take a Peek at Me. It's a parking ticket 5th for the 5. The Boss Man's going to be out for the route. 30 seconds flat opened it up. It's Peter Crown on top for Bruce. Second best has been Toscano Girl. There goes the favorite, Petro Angel. Petro Angel, at least one of the favorites, going to be an uncovered third. That's going to be cover for the Boss Man. It's likely a favorite in here as well. Shuffled back now in fifth. Just take a peek at me as they begin to pair up. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out with 1 lap to go in the fifth. Up on the outside, Petro Angel. She kind of likes this trip to battle first up against Peter Crown. It's Petro Angel and Peter Crown going stride for stride onto the 5/8. Toscano Girl holding down third, fourth and outside for the Boss Man. A toe up now, third over into fifth. Travels Charmbo Prince, then take a peek at me. Back markers are Oki Healy and Curod on the backside and trying to put her sweet lips a little closer to the phone. Here is Petro Angel. She's on the outside looking in. The half clocked up, minute 3/5. Up and by 3/4 they go in 1:30 and 3. Petro Angel and Peter Crown still eyeing each other up through the final turn. Tipping 3 deep is going to be the Boss Man. Toscano Girl needing some room, fanning wide for the drive home. Here comes Charmbo Prince. Going to be a wild 4, maybe 5 across finish. Bring him on home. Here is Charmbo Prince on the grandstand side. He may have gotten there over the 5, the Boss Man. It's awfully close on the line. Charmbo Prince, the 8, or was it the 5, the Boss Man? What a race, 5 deep across the line at Clinton. Ooh, it was close on the line, folks. Number 8, Charmbo Prince up here on the grandstand side, or was it the 5, the Boss Man? A photo for win between 5 and 8. Win photo goes to the 8, Charmbo Prince. Hold up, though. Judges' inquiry involving the unofficial winner, Charmbo Prince. They're going to review his action, possible pylon violation. We're going to ask you to hold on to all tickets until the result becomes official. There is a judge's inquiry involving the unofficial winner, number 8, Charmbo Prince. They want to look at the action for a possible pylon violation. Hold all tickets. So Charmbo Prince is the unofficial winner of race number 5, though he is the subject of a judge's inquiry. They're going to review his action throughout race number 5, holding all tickets. Again, number 8, Charmbo Prince, unofficial winner. The 5, the Boss Man, second. Number 1, Petro Angel, third. The 4, Peter Crown, fourth. 8, 5, 1, and 4. Judges' inquiry still underway here, reviewing the action of 8, Charmbo Prince. So here was what goes down during a judge's inquiry. The judges are reviewing the footage, slow-mos and what have you, on the action of 8, Charmbo Prince. still under review here, and still the judges' inquiry in play here for race number 5. It involves the unofficial winner holding all tickets. There is the footage now on display there that is under review. You're looking at the green colors of Anthony Hahn. He's driving the 8 Charmbo Prince. They are reviewing that footage from the opening turn, and judges will now maybe chat with Anthony Hahn, driving the unofficial winner there. Ongoing judges' inquiry here for the 5th.
Well, while we wait on this, we are celebrating Christmas in July all month long here at Clinton Raceway. And today we have some free, delicious sugar cookies. You can come to the program table under the grandstand. It's 1 cookie per person. We have 100 of them. So if you want to come to the program table and grab yourself a free cookie to celebrate Christmas in July.
Ladies and gentlemen, do have the result of the judges' inquiry. This just in, there's been a placing. Number 8, Charmbo Prince, was a race winner. He was inside 3 consecutive pylons going into the first turn. Thus, he will be placed last. Again, number 8, Charmbo Prince, the unofficial race winner, was inside 3 consecutive pylons for a violation and will be placed last. The new call for race number 5, it's going to read 5, 1, 4, and 3. Again, it's now reading 5, 1, 4, and 3. 8 gets placed for the pylon violation. Official now. Race number 5 now official. Again, the new call became 5, 1, 4, 3 on the placing. 430 for the boss man. 11 even for that exactor. Dollar try, $43.95. Super for a buck, $167.60. Pick 3 for $1, returning 43 even. The pick 5, 20-cent return, $192. It's the back half of this Sunday matinee at Clinton set to begin in race number 6, another group of trotters for race 6, Exactor Tri Super, sponsored by Verbeek's Farm and Garden Center. Race number 6 up and coming, a little over a minute. We'll see them post parading here shortly. Our clocker, Maddie, with the post parade call of race number 6. Top selections for myself, the hashtag Lunos, Tony Elliott, Tim O'Connor. We like the chances for one, Missy's Magic Man. Melissa Keith, a caller at Rito Carlton, selecting 5. Steel Reserve to double up over Clinton for Paul McKenzie. Little over a minute, the post parade for race 6 trotters is next.
That was our call to post for race number 6. It is a 1-mile trot, Triactor, Exacta, and Superfecta, sponsored by Verbeek's Farm and Garden Center. Horse number 1, Missy's Magic Man, trained and driven by Jason Ryan, owned by Ronald Corbett. Horse number 2, Saint Ambrogio, owned, trained, and driven by Daniel O'Brien. Number 3, Stars Above All Rage, will be driven by Todd Ratchford, trainer Patrick Bassett, owned by Tanya Lawson. Horse number 4, Chase and Jaden, will be driven by Sean O'Brien, trainer Jeffrey O'Brien, owned by Jeffrey O'Brien, Eldon and Carol Wet Loafer, and Pamela Baum. Horse number 5, Steel Reserve, trained and driven by Paul McKenzie, owned by Paul McKenzie and David Sheehan. Horse number 6, Satin Pajamas, is trained and driven by Jeffrey O'Brien, owned by Jeffrey O'Brien, Eldon and Carol Wet Loafer, and Pamela Baum.
Alrighty, well done. Our clocker Maddie on the call for the post parade. We're getting a look now at the starters. Prior to lining up for race number 6, Exactor Try, the Superfecta for the Verbeek's Farm and Garden Center feature. Number 1, Missy's Magic Man, a heavy favorite right now. This one can absolutely blast off the car. Expect to see this one on or near the lead with this rail advantage. Jason Ryan, training and driving for Ron Corbett. Missy's Magic Man, a 28-time winner throughout the career, with a 2:02 season's mark over London this season. Missy's Magic Man, I could see this one going all the way. 3-5, currently still time. Another one to consider here has to be the 5, Steel Reserves. Been showing some great form over Clinton since coming up this way in mid-June. He's been first or second in all 3. He's got a couple of wins, 1 and 3 back, and in between those victories, a runner-up finish from off the pace. It's another one that does his best work when racing up close to 5, Steel Reserve. But how about this 3, Stars Above Alleridge? We've seen Todd Ratchford, the driver, in the winner's circle twice already this afternoon. Maybe puts this 3, Stars Above Alleridge, in play here with the early going. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time. Race 6 is next. The start of the back half of this Sunday matinee over Clinton. One minute. A week from today, more live racing continuing here. It's Kids Day next Sunday, July 14th. Another post time set for 1:30. There'll be face painting, bouncers, mini horse race with meet and greet, 4 Paws flying entertainment, crafts, and a whole lot more. There'll be a candy salad bar. Ooh, that sounds all right. A silent auction, barbecue, and a 50-50 draw in play for Kids Day, Sunday, July 14th. Come on out early for the open house. Starts at 10:30 a.m., runs until noon. See behind the scenes for the horses here at Clinton. There'll be a scavenger hunt, meet a racehorse, virtual reality race experience, the paddock tours, chat with a driver, a blacksmith, and maybe call a horse race and a whole lot more. It's the open house next Sunday, all part of Kids Day. Again, that gets underway at 10:30 a.m. here at the track and runs until noon. Free swag bag for the first 50 families that morning. Come on out early next Sunday for Kids Day at Clinton. Trotters being called in for race 6, final call. I mentioned that virtual racing experience. It's where you're sitting in the sulky. They put a set of goggles on, and it actually does feel like you're in an actual horse race, driving a horse. I tried it out Wednesday evening over Clinton. Maybe it was Friday night, but yeah, real live racing experience. It's the virtual experience here with us on track for the open house a week from today at Clinton. Come on out early. As mentioned, the first 50 families receiving swag bags at the open house getting underway at 10:30. Trotters lining up. Field of 6 are Missy's Magic Man, Sant Ambrosio, Stars Above Alleridge, Chasin' Jaden, Steel Reserve, and Satin Pajamas into the stretch. Who do you like? Picking up speed off stride, E3, Stars Above Alleridge has gone to the gallop. They're off. Missy's Magic Man up between Trotters, Sant Ambrosio. The wide side was Steel Reserve. So Missy's Magic Man is going to be king of the castle here in the early going. The lead is 2 full lengths to Sant Ambrosio at a price. Trotting second, Steel Reserve, gapping slightly in the third spot. Regrouping, Stars Above Alleridge made a break behind the gate and is now a parked out and driving fourth. Fifth and in, we've got Chasin' Jaden. That came ahead of stablemate Satin Pajamas. Up and by the quarter-mile station, just 30-1. Missy's Magic Man leading, now challenging. Stars Above Alleridge within a full length. Third and in, we've got Sant Ambrosio looking at it from 4, Steel Reserve. Back markers continuing to be Chasin' Jaden and Satin Pajamas. Just about 1/2 gone and 1 to go here over Clinton. Missy's Magic Man in search of his 29th career win. 101 halftime. Missy's Magic Man still going forward, giving the cold horse shoulder to the parked out Stars Above Alleridge. Back on for second now. Sant Ambrosio saving ground, and soon to be third is Steel Reserve. As Stars Above Alleridge begins to tire on the outside, coming through to be fourth will be Chasin' Jaden, and trailing still Satin Pajamas. Backside, final time, up and towards 3/4, Missy's Magic Man, yet to face a challenge. 131 2 by 3/4. Missy's Magic Man now on top by 2.5 lengths. On to take second, Steel Reserve, fighting for the deuce. Sant Ambrosio trying to come on back for Danny O'Brien. As they make the swing, it's still Missy's Magic Man in complete control here. Missy's Magic Man still leading. Real battle on for second. Sant Ambrosio coming back against Steel Reserve. Missy's Magic Man, second best. Sant Ambrosio, then Steel Reserve. Fourth best for Chasin' Jaden. 2:01-2. Indeed, the son of Cadabra with his 29th career victory for owner breeder Ron Corbett. Number 1, Missy's Magic Man, as good as advertised here at 1-5. Winning over the long shot, Sant Ambrosio is second at 35-1. Steel Reserve third. Chasin' Jaden fourth. 1, 2, 5, 4. Your top 4 unofficial. Jason Ryan, he's back with one Missy's Magic Man. Meeting up with winning caretaker Kylie. Missy's Magic Man, 8-year-old son of Kadabra for the CR Renegade mare, CH Meadow Miss, owned and bred by Ron Corbett of St. Jacobs, Ontario. Jason Ryan, trained and driven to win. Today in 201 and 2 over Clinton, 29th career win here for Missy's Magic Man, third on the season, and a season's mark of 201 and 2 in winning the Verbeeks Farm and Garden Center feature. Congratulations. Race number 6, it went official. The prices have been posted. The Missy's Magic Man, $270 in a win ticket. Superfecta, 20-cent return, $13 and change. So you had the heavy favorite onto a big long shot in second. The Exactor came back at $25.80 and a dollar try, $16.60. 6 minutes away from race number 7, up and coming. It's sponsored by Greenway Animal Nutrition. Bruce Richardson to drive number 5, Azucar Pipe Dream. If you didn't have that change in the 7th race, the 5, Azucar Pipe Dream, will be driven by Bruce Richardson. 8 starters lining up for an Exactor try, Superfecta, and another multi-leg wager, $2,000 guaranteed pool pick 4, starting up here in race 7, where we ask you to pick the winners from races 7 through 10. To get paid. 6 minutes to think about your pick 4 wagers at Clinton. Good luck.
We've drawn another name from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum and taking home a $50 gift card to Bartlett's Bakery. Today's Super Sunday Show sponsor is Patricia Pollard. Patricia, you can pick up your prize at the program table under the grandstand. And also just a reminder, if you haven't got that Lucky 7 ballot in yet, this is your last chance to do so. And I want to see everybody up and cheering on that 7 horse in this 7th race, because if it wins, we're going to give away $700 in cash. So make sure you have that ballot filled out. It's in your program. You can bring it to the ballot drum at the program table under the grandstand.
Race 6, the official rundown. Missy's Magic Man was the race winner. San Ambrosio second. The Stars Above Aldridge 6th. Chase and Jade in 4th. A Steel Reserve 5th. Satin Pajamas finishing up in 5th. 29 career victories. Missy's Magic Man. Pick 4, starting up. Race 7, 4 minutes left to think about it. 2 minutes. Minute warning here on the pick 4 play. You want the race number 7 coming, featuring the start of the play. I think it's yeah. Awaiting a post parade here, race number 7. It's the pick 4 play. My ticket selection now on the monitors there. Going kind of deep in the opening leg. It's kind of wide open here, though there is a heavy favorite. Currently number 4, Little T, at 6-5. Still time to get in on this pick 4. The post parade is next. Already starters for the 7. They're on track now for the nutrition feature. Got Black Creek Rosebud on the rail. This one racing for Chris Haskell, Ted Gladville, Ken Cocahoe, and Ben Rathwell. Haskell trains Lauren House on 1. Black Creek Rosebud trying to make it 4 wins in her last 5 outings, all right here at Clinton. Number 2, Million Angels, racing for owner, trainer, driver Jason Ryan. Number 3, it's a known closer in Anchor Surreal for owner, trainer Pat Bissett, Todd Ratchford. Trevor Henry's up on 4, Little T. Little T racing for Shen Guo of Waterloo. Riley Simpson training Trevor Henry on the current favorite. It's 4, Little T. There's Bazukar Pipe Dream. It's Bruce Richardson now driving for owner-trainer Tom Ham of Strathroy. More to look at here in the 6. Kiss It Better. Kiss It Better is racing for Shelley Kerr with Dennis Kerr training Travis Henry on board. Travis trying for his triple. 7 outside, Ms. Megan Sparkle. Return to the races here for owner-trainer Shayna Toll. Ryan DeRoche is on the lines. And a trailing spot for number 8, it's OK Jasmine. She would rather have her nose on the gate in this, but she's leaving from the trailing spot in here. She will try to double up for owner-trainer Mike Sumner of London. veteran pilot Paul McKenzie to do the driving. Those are your starters, folks. Full field of 8. Going to the gate here shortly. This one starting up the popular Pick 4 play. Good luck. So right, Cliff. Here we go, race 7. We're getting close here now. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on this Pick 4 play, set to go up and over $2,000 on that guaranteed pool. A little over a minute. Favorite here continues to be that 4, Little T. Little T expected to be blasting from right behind the car. Trevor Henry yet to hit the winner's circle this afternoon. He'll get a great shot here aboard a speed ball in number 4, Little T, for trainer Riley Simpson. And how about Travis Henry? We mentioned he's in the winner's circle twice already today. He's on the 6. Kiss It Better right now. 12-1 value player. Think about it. Kiss It Better might be one to include in your Pick 4 plays here for race number 7, Clinton Raceway on Kin Pace Final Day. Starting car on the backstretch, looking for the Pacers to line up here. Race number 7 of 10. There's a whole lot more to come on this afternoon's race card. Ontario Sire Stakes action continues. Race number 8, 3-year-old trotting fillies. Then on to a pacing event, race 9. And then it's the signature stake event, the $50,000 Kin Pace final in our 10th race finale. The starter has called them in. Post time. Black Creek Rosebud on the rail. Then Million Angels. Anchor Surreal. Little T's in the center. Then Azucar Pipe Dream. Kiss It Better. Ms. Megan Sparkle on the return. A treading spot. OK Jasmine is mentioned. She'd love to have her nose on the gate, but it's a trailing spot for that leading lady today. Here they come. There they go. It's going to be Million Angels to take them on out of there. Little T is up there in the center and protecting the inside lane. Lord House, Black Creek Rosebud has come on through to grab the earliest control. Black Creek Rosebud has set the table early. Million Angels pockets up. Parking ticket thus far for Little T, who's under some urging. Some Trevor Henry urging here at the quarter mile as they throw down, getting there in 28-1. Black Creek Rosebud, Little T now to go eye to eye and toe to toe through turn number 2. Black Creek Rosebud on top by a neck. Little T getting the absolute worst of it here. Million Angels watching, maybe loving it from third. Inside traveling forward, OK Jasmine. Gapping slightly in the fifth spot as a car pipe dream. There goes the closer, Anchor So Real. Roused up in sixth. She's moved into fifth. Next to last game, Kiss It Better. And treading the field was Ms. Megan Sparkle over the half. 50, 7 and 2. Black Creek Rosebud giving the worst of it to Little T, who's been hung out to dry. 3 wide on the outside. Cabels, Anchor So Real, pacing up a storm into 3 wide path here for Ratchford. Up and by 3/4, throw a blanket over them, hitting 3/4, 128 flat. Black Creek Rosebud, Little T won't give it up. Little T still pressing on. Third and in for Million Angels. Up on the wide side, Anchor So Real. OK Jasmine knifing on through for the veteran Paul McKenzie. Show him if you got him time. It's Black Creek Rosebud, Little T, OK Jasmine. Who's got it? Who's gonna win it? Little T! Little T and Trevor Henry up in time. OK Jasmine, Black Creek Rosebud right there with her. 158-4. Monster trip. Little T. Wasn't that something? Little T. All heart today. She would not give in. She would not give up. Battled first up forever. Home a winner for her favorite backers at 1-2. Trevor Henry on his way to the winner's circle here at Clinton. How about it, folks? Trevor Henry, vintage Trevor Henry, keeping this one alive throughout to battle on for victory. Little T, she's a 6-year-old bay mare by All-American native out of Tierra's Bluff by Art Escape for Shenguo of Waterloo. Trainer Riley Simpson, she's all smiles. Trevor Henry got a bit of a smile on himself here. 158-4. Again, all heart. Little T takes the Greenway Animal Nutrition feature. Starts up the pick 4 play as the favorite. Congratulations. Just like that, race 7 now official. Prices are posted. Little T, $3 even. Exactor, $14. Dollar Try, $21.25. Super for $1. $81.65. 158 and 4. Likely one of the best trips I've ever seen Little T go during my time in Ontario. That was huge, folks. Props to Trevor Henry, trainer Roddy Simpson, owner Shengwo. Little T as the favorite, guts one out over Clinton. Race 8 up and coming. Back to Ontario Sire Stakes action, their 50th anniversary season for Ontario Sire Stakes 3-year-old trotting fillies. Our next field of 8, no changes.
Well, unfortunately, the 7-horse did not win that race, but all that means is that next week, the pool is at $800. So every week it's going to grow by $100. So next week, if the 7-horse wins the 7th race, we'll be giving away $800. So even though it didn't win, we did make a draw for $25 in free slot play for Gateway Casino. And the winner is
Amanda McClure.
Well done, Amanda. Thanks for playing this afternoon. And just remember, you do have to be here to win. So next Sunday, $800 will be in that pool for our Lucky 7 race. Oh, and the 50-50, the pot is at $530 to the winner. Tickets are still available. The draw will be made following race number 8.
Race 7 rundown. Black Creek Rosebud 3rd. Million Angels 4th. Anchor Surreal 5th. Little T won it. Azucar Pipe Dream 8. Kiss It Better 7. Ms. Megan Sparkle 6. OK Jasmine was second to best. We're 5 minutes away now from race 8. Again, Ontario Sire Stakes action. 3-year-old trotting fillies next. Three minutes to post time. Ontario Sire Stakes, 3-year-old trotting fillies. This race 8 brought to you by Seabach and Company. 8th race up and coming. One final Ontario Sire Stakes event for the 3-year-old trotting fillies. As mentioned, the track record for a 3-year-old trotting filly over Clinton Raceway is 158-4. Three-year-old trotting fillies on post parade for a $20,000 Ontario Sire Stake event. Number 1, Hope and Glory. Anthony Hahn driving for owner-trainer Gino Cicero. From post 2, No Need for Alarm. It's Doug McNair driving for owner-trainer breeder Greg McNair of Guelph. Matthew Bax, training and driving number 3, Resolute Lady. This one for the Bax Stable and Glengate Farms. Then 4, Go Have Fun. It's Travis Henry for Etzel Newton, Graham Hopkins, Peter Porter, Lindsay Turner, Mark Etzel trains. Welcome back to the races. Daryl Thiessen, his first start back following an injury late May. Daryl Thiessen driving 5. Fast Resolution for Jacob Roberts. James Woods with Jake training. Number 6, Mascara for Frank Brundle. Kyle Boston's Kyle trains. Trevor Henry trying to come right back. Outside chance for 7, West River Ivory. This one for Haley Curry along with Ailey McDonald and Ian Tate. It's Paul McDonnell training and driving. And a trail out number 8, Charmbo Gem. It's Tom Smith on board for owners John and Randy Ryer. They're the breeders as well. Jane Walker conditions. 8 trotters. Again, it's the 3-year-old fillies in Ontario Sire Stakes action. Track mark for the 3-year-old trotting fillies here at Clinton, 158-4. Trevor Henry trying to come right back in this seventh race after scoring the big victory with Little T in race 7. He's on board 6. Mascara, big daughter of Muscle Mass here. She's been first, second, and third in each of her last 3, including an Ontario Sire Stakes victory over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Her life best on that occasion of 154.3. Big speed. Possibly from Mascara here in race number 8. Right now a 7-5 favorite. Number 2, No Need for Alarm. A daughter of Alarm Detector going out for Team McNair. It's Greg McNair, the owner, trainer, and breeder. Son Doug McNair in the sulky. 5-1 value player here for number 2, No Need for Alarm. She's got a pair of victories in her last 3 outings. Those wins coming over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park and the 5/8 of Kawartha. No Need for Alarm. An early speed possibility here. Exact or Try Super. There is a pick 3 opportunity covering our final 3 races on this day. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time, race 8. Looking at the favorite right here, right now. Go Have Fun. Travis Henry trying for his 3rd driving win on the day. This horse has been 3rd and 4th in her last 2 outings over the big track. She does show the 54 speed, finishing up 3rd behind Mascara back on May 30th. Leaving right behind the car. That post 4 has been pretty good to the horses today at Clinton. 9-5. Going back and forth for favorite status here, both 4 and 6, and right now they're co-favorites. 1 minute left. Seconds away now. Best of luck to the returning Daryl Thiessen. Again, his first start back following a spill late May. Yes, indeed. Daryl Thiessen. He's tough. Battled back off a tough injury out Alberta way a few years ago. He battled back, and he was winning races all across the continent. And now he's come back to Clinton following an injury late May. Best of luck, Daryl. Great to see you back behind the horses here in Ontario. Ontario Sire Stakes action set to go. Race 8, still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Race 8, Clinton. Gates moving. From the rail out, Hope and Glory, Anthony Hahn. No Need for Alarm, Doug McNair. Resolute Bay, Matt Bax. Go Have Fun, Travis Henry. Fast Resolution, Daryl Thiessen. Mascara, Trevor Henry. West River Ivory, Paul McDonnell. And trailing out, Charmbo Gem, Tom Smith. 8 trotters, 3-year-old fillies. Top of the stretch for Seabach and company. A 16th out Ontario Sire Stakes action at Clinton starts right now. They're off. Mascara out looking for the lead. No Need for Alarm. And up between trotters, Go Have Fun. Go Have Fun takes aim at the lead here through the opening turn. They travel off stride in the backfield, went to 1, Hope and Glory. So straightening up for the backside run, taking control. Go Have Fun for Travis Henry. Another breaker, the 3, Resolute Lady, has jumped it off. Back down trotting, though, in a big hole here in the early going. Up and by the opening quarter-mile station. Up front in control, Go Have Fun. Second best, we've got No Need for Alarm. Then trotting third, Mascara. Fourth best away for West River Ivory for the tough outside post. Then All Alone in fifth, Charmbo Gem. Resolute Lady off stride again was Hope and Glory. And then we're going to go way back to Fast Resolution. 28-3. Open this one up. Getting front end respect here. The daughter of Cadabra. Go Have Fun. Led them by the half and 58-3. She's got No Need for Alarm. Sitting chilly in the pocket second. Third best for Mascara, considering the option to move. And there she goes. Mascara getting underway for Trevor Henry. Look at the follow-up on that will be West River Ivory. A gap of 4 or 5 to Charmbo Gem. Then in 6, Resolute Lady down the backside and towards 3/4. Go Have Fun is still the one. Mascara coming to her now. She's right on the saddlecloth and will be pressing after 3/4. 1:28-3. Track record speed through the final turn. Go Have Fun still leading by a head. Mascara offers up the first up pressure. Inside traveling third. No Need for Alarm. West River Ivory through the stretch to the mile. Mascara. Trevor Henry with another live bullet at Clinton. Mascara for Ontario Sire Stakes victory here. It's second for West River Ivory. Third, Go Have Fun. Finishing up fourth, No Need for Alarm in 1:59-2. Trevor Henry right back. Back-to-back driving victories here for Mr. Trevor Henry. Mascara, 3-2 favorite, did not disappoint. 7, West River Ivory finishing up in second. Then 4, Go Have Fun. And 2, No Need for Alarm. So the favorites involved in the superfecta here. 6, 7, 4, and 2. It's unofficial. 50th anniversary season for Ontario Sire Stakes action. Division 2 for the 3-year-old trotting fillies. Going to Mascara. Happy to have the Ontario Sire Stakes group joining us on track this afternoon. I'm thinking giveaway time. Might be some more giveaways here, courtesy of Ontario Sire Stakes. Waiting on Mascara for a return to the winner's circle. Showing some really good form in recent starts. She's been first, second, and third in her latest 3, and now it's another victory. Trevor Henry right back for the driving double at Clinton. This is Mascara coming in, 3-year-old bay filly by Muscle Mass. Out of Fede Tangor by Earl. Product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. All by Frank Brundle, Kyle Bossens, Kyle the winning trainer, Trevor Henry on. For this victory, gutsy winning effort for Mascara. Here's your winning caretaker. Meeting up with Mascara, now a 3-time winner, all victories in this 2024 season. Another Ontario Sire Stakes victory for the filly as she stops the clock in 1:59 and 2. The spoils of victory includes a blanket presentation here, courtesy of the Ontario Sire Stakes. Mascara takes the 8th. Congratulations. Race 8 now official. Mascara 510 on the win price. Exactor 1190. Dollar try 27.35. Super for $1 74.65.
All right, we've drawn 2 names from the Ontario Sire Stakes ballot drum, and taking home a set of 4 wine glasses are Kathy King and David Hastings. You can pick up your prize at the OSS table under the grandstand. We're also going to draw the 50-50 right now, so get your tickets ready. $618.50. And the ticket number is 848-3977. 848-3977. You can pick up your prize at the 50-50 table under the grandstand.
Just 2 minutes now, wagering time. The upcoming 9th race. We'll go back on the pace for race 9. Back on the pace for our final 2. It's the Exactor Try, Superfecta. A daily double for race number 9 goes on to our 10th and final Kin Pace for a purse of $50,000. It's in race 10. Before that, though, 9th race sponsored by Elliott's Liquidation and Auction. Field of 6 on the pace for an Exactor Try Super, late double, little over a minute. Clocker Matty with the post-parade call for race 9.
is our call to post for race number 9. It is a 1 mile pace, Tractor, Exacta, and Superfecta. Sponsored by Elliott's Liquidation and Auction. Horse number 1, Rising Dragons, will be driven by Todd Ratchford, trained by Jeff Graham, and owned by Kerry Howard. Horse number 2, Payton for Press, will be driven by Paul McKenzie, trained by Cassidy Snyder, owned by Cassidy and Colonel Schneider. Horse number 3, He's Touring, is trained and driven by Michael Horner, owned by RAW Equine and Mark Horner. Horse number 4, Township Willie, is being driven by Jason Ryan, owned and trained by John Kennedy. Horse number 5, Mr. Rebelly, will be driven by Trevor Henry, trained and owned by Cameron McQueen. Horse number 6, Sports Nation, will be trained and driven by Lauren House. Owner is Ralph Sporter. Our probable favorites are 5, 1, 3, and 2 with a field of 6.
Ninth race starters have post paraded. Alrighty, here we go. We're going inside of 2 minutes now. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on the Pacers. $8,000 claiming tags here. Exactor tries Super, a late double leading on to the $50,000 Kin Pace final in race number 10. Clinton Raceway's signature stake event closing out this afternoon, Sunday matinee, the $50,000 Kin Pace final yet to come in race number 10. Before that, though, $8,000 claimers on the pace. Current favorite, heavy favorite at that, number 1, Rising Dragon, gate to wire score last time out. Todd Ratchford has been putting them on the lead all day today. He'll try for a driving triple aboard the 1 Rising Dragon here, the current favorite, 1-2. Here's Lauren House on 6 Sports Nation. This horse is actually fitting in well, showing 4 victories in his last 6 outings. It's the outside post to overcome. Longest shot on the board, though. Did not see that coming. If you want to chase a long shot, this is the one, folks. Number 6, Sports Nation, offering at 19-1, seconds away. There's the good-looking gray, Payton for Prez, racing for Team Schneider. Paul McKenzie on board, 17-1. Makes him now the longest shot on the board here. The favorite continues to be 1 Rising Dragon, still time. Starting car heading to the backside. There is still time. There's the horn. That's the signal. Claiming Pacers set the lineup. Field of 6, favorite, number 1, Rising Dragon. 2-1 action for the 5, Mr. Rebelly. Pretty good price on 3. He's touring, worth a big look in here. And as mentioned, number 6, Sports Nation. If you're chasing a long shot, that is the one. Number 6, Sports Nation, 14-1. Gates moving. First one on the wings, if it means anything to you. Number 5, Mr. Rebelly, appears to be right on the bid here for Trevor Henry. Try to win its 3rd straight this afternoon. So inside, Rising Dragon, then Payne for Prez. He's touring. Township Willie, Mr. Rebelly, and Sports Nation. It's like that. Field of 6, 8th out. Claiming Pacers, pick up speed. Here they come. They're off. Rising Dragon, Ratchford, another one headed towards the lead. Township Willie's going to find a big 2-hole ride. Moving into 3rd, Mr. Rebelly, the gray, Payne for Prez. Away in 4th, he's touring, went next to last. The earliest trailer, Sports Nation, single file in a hurry. All with pylon positions as they race up and towards the quarter mile. Rising Dragon, 10-year-old son of Dragon again, will try to double up over Clinton. Rising Dragon looking very comfortable here in the early going, just 29-4, a cakewalk for this pacer. Rising Dragon on the lead, where he loves to be. It's Township Willie working out a pocket journey in 2nd. 3rd best for Mr. Rebelly, who considers the outside move. Payne for Prez, gapping slightly in 4th. 5th best, he's touring, getting a peek to the outside. Sports Nation continues to be your trailer. They're about to pair up. They're going to go 3 in and maybe 3 out here at the halftime. Rising Dragon. Company showing up, though. That company is Mr. Rebelly, 101-2. Nice breather, 31-3 through the 2nd frame. Rising Dragon, though. Mr. Rebelly is going to press on in a big way. Trevor Henry sending another one first up over Clinton. Mr. Rebelly taking aim at Rising Dragon. Rising Dragon is taking him on. Watching, maybe loving this battle from 3rd. Township Willie, 3 deep out of the backfield. Sports Nation trying to come on to be 4th between Pacers. He's touring. The gray, Payne for Prez, holding down the 5th spot. 129-3, a 28-1 beatdown through the 3rd. Rising Dragon still going forward, still with him. Mr. Rebelly gapping slightly in 3rd now. Township Willie almost there. Rising Dragon, Mr. Rebelly tried him, but he could not take him down. Rising Dragon for a Todd Ratchford triple. Mr. Rebelly 2nd. Township Willie 3rd. Sports Nation on to take 4th in 158-4. Nice back half there, 57-2. Another favorite winning this afternoon, Rising Dragon going all the way for the Todd Ratchford driving triple, winning over 5, Mr. Rebelly, then the 4, Township Willie, and 6, Sports Nation. 1-5-4-6 unofficial. Big day in the bike for driver Todd Ratchford. Third time this afternoon, folks. Loves to put them on the lead here at Clinton. All the way here with Rising Dragon. Rising Dragon's a 10-year-old gelded son of Dragon again. From the Abercrombie mare, Cheshire Kitty, for Kerry Howard of Wardsville. Jeff Graham trained. Todd Ratchford driven to win. Jennifer Chase doing some work with the horses here today at Clinton. Congratulations, nice victory here. Rising Dragon going all the way over Clinton. Prices for the ninth, now official. Rising Dragon $290, Exactor $490, Buck Try $685, Buck Super $25 even. 10th and final up next, the signature stake event for Clinton Raceway. It's the $50,000 Kin Pace final up next. Brought to you by Bart Lift's Bakery. Features the 3-year-old pacing fillies, track record potential. Opening up at 1-5, number 1, How Much? Doug McNair tries to double up here for trainer Dave Maneri. Opening up as the second choice, number 5, Greatest Pleasure, Louis Fittepois for trainer Luke Blaze. 8 pacers will have 7 on gate plus a trailer 4 minutes away from the Kin Pace final. Exactor Try. It's the Super High Five opportunity. Super High Five is where you want to try to take down the top 5 finishers. 20-cent wagers available here in the finale. Good luck. This afternoon's signature event up next. This afternoon featuring the signature stake event on the racing calendar at Clinton Raceway. It's the Kin Pace Final for a purse of $50,000. Three-year-old pacing fillies. Coming up, the post parade next for an exactor try and super high five play. This one brought to you by Bartlett's Bakery. Ladies and gentlemen, time now for the post parade for this $50,000 Kin Pace Final for three-year-old pacing fillies, brought to you by Bartlett's Bakery. Number one, it's going to be How Much, the daughter of All Bets Off, racing for Burke Racing Stable LLC, Knox Services Inc., along with Weaver Buscemi LLC. Dave Maneri is the conditioner. Doug McNair had this one on the lead most of the way last time out. Says this is a really fast filly. She's a winner in 55 flat in her elimination. How Much? David Edwards, the caretaker. Dave Maneri trains. Doug McNair on the one. Right now, your heavy favorite at 1-2. Out of post 2. Quiet Assurances for caretaker Susie Kerwood. This one for owner Howard Taylor and Falcon Racing LLC of New Jersey. It's ready. Dion training. Bruce Richardson on board. Quiet Assurances will try for a spot up close here in the early going. Right now, a big long shot at 60-1. Number 3, Past the Delight, the daughter of Better's Delight, racing for West Wind Stable along with Mark Dumaine and Mac Nichol. Anthony Beaton. Big night at the Meadowlands last evening. Anthony Hahn on board is driving for trainer Anthony Beaton. Past the Delight. Out of post number 3, 11-1 currently. Wicked Leader. Wicked Leader. She's the 4. Trevor Henry with a big afternoon on the go. This would be for his 3rd Trip to the winner's circle this afternoon. Wicket leader. Just a few late adjustments here prior to coming down in front of us for a post-braid. Wicket leader, she's a daughter of Mick Wicket for Bill Maines and William Cripps. Terry Gallant conditioned. Trevor Henry driven. She'll have to mind her manners today. Still a winner last time out off a gate break. Number 5, Greatest Pleasure. We mentioned likely the easiest winner from last week's elimination, going up for determination of Montreal. Luke Play, the trainer and caretaker. Louis Philippois driving 5. Greatest Pleasure at 7-5. We saw wicket leader. Caretaker for the 4 is Tanya Wallfield. Another one to consider here, the 6, Halva Hanover, racing for Anthony Beaton, David Mercer, Mac Nickel, and Robert Jones. Another one for trainer Anthony Beaton with Travis Henry on board. The caretaker, Kim Epoch. Outside chance for number 7, Distant Lover. Distant Lover, owned and bred by Millar Farms, trained by Nick Gallucci, Jason Ryan. On board this daughter of Better Than Cheddar for caretaker Alex Greystone. This is 7, Distant Lover with an outside chance. Completing the field, we've got 8 Peeler. Peeler goes out for owner Bob McIntosh Stables Inc., Al McIntosh Holdings Inc., Frank Baldacchino with Bob McIntosh Training, Todd Ratchford, big day in the bike. Already 3 trips to the winner's circle. This would be his biggest by far. Trying for 4 victories on the day with his extreme long shot, number 8 Peeler. It's Todd Ratchford. And again, the caretaker for the 8 Peeler is Greg Britton. Best of luck to all of the connections in this signature stake event for Clinton Raceway. $50,000 Kin Pace final. It's next. Good luck. Number 1, how much? We're looking at her now, 3-5. Betting public really behind this filly. Doug McNair just kind of floated her on out of there last time out. Got through the opening turn. Once she hit the backside, she was gone. Made it to the top. She actually went her second quarter in 27-4. A winner in 155 flat on a cool and breezy Sunday a week ago today. Here's some track record potential speed. And number 1, how much? And again, that track record for the 3-year-old pacing fillies, 154-3. Overall track record, 153 flat, less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on the Kin Pace final. Number 5, Greatest Pleasure, holding down the 6-5, second choice action. Winner under wraps in her latest. She took control in the early going, just coasted through some soft fractions, but paced a really nice final quarter. It was 28-2 again. She was winning under wraps. Just a training mile, more or less, for this one last time out. Gets a big shot at taking down the heavy favorite, number 5, Greatest Pleasure. One to consider, 6-5. Anthony Hahn with number 3, Passed to the Light. One of 2 Anthony Beaton trainees. Anthony Beaton sending out winners in the Meadowlands Pace elimination last night at the Meadowlands. Both legendary Hanover and Nijinsky taking their Meadowlands Pace eliminations for trainer Anthony Beaton. Here he is sending out a pair of fillies in our signature stake event at Clinton Raceway. $50,000 purse up for grabs. These races don't happen every day at Clinton. We're getting set. Seconds away from the big one. Seconds ticking down. Starting car getting set to hit the backside. There is still time, folks. If you're thinking of putting a wager in on race number 10, you still have time. You'd have to hurry, though. Final call to get in on the Kin Pace final at Clinton. There's the horn. That's the signal. The starter calls the horses. 8 pacing, 3-year-old fillies. Racing for a supersized purse at Clinton, $50,000. Kin Pace final, it's next. Fillies moving in behind. Race 10, Clinton, gates moving. Here we go from the inside. How much? Doug McNair. Quiet Assurances. Bruce Richardson. Past to the Light. Anthony Hahn. Wicked Leader. Trevor Henry. Greatest Pleasure. Louis Philippois. Halva Hanover. Travis Henry. Distant Lover. Jason Ryan. Trailing out as Peeler. Todd Ratchford. 1/8 of a mile for the start. Into the stretch. They're picking up speed. Here they come. It's the Kin Pace final. They're off. It's on. Wicket Leader with a wicket gate lead for Trevor Henry. She's firing. It's going to be Wicket Leader getting away cleanly, minding her manners, and now on a front end mission for Trevor Henry. The lead is 2 full lengths. Quiet Assurances got away in second, ducking and tucking in for third, was Past to the Light away cleanly fourth. How much from off the speed today? She's about 8 off the lead here in the early going. Coming ahead of the 5, Greatest Pleasure. 28-2 was the opening quarter mile clocking for Pace Setter. Wicket Leader, her lead now down to 1.5 lengths. Quiet Assurance is second. Watching from third, Past to the Light. There goes the favorite. How much underway quickly? She's fourth. She's third. She's in play now for McNair, and she is marching on this half-mile approach. Here comes the battle at the halftime. Wicket Leader leading by a neck. 57-4 was your halftime. How much up and after this leader? Quiet Assurances there in third, fourth and wide. Greatest Pleasure, fifth and in, Past to the Light. Underway at a 6, there goes Peeler. Next to last was Distant Lover and a gapped off trailer for Halva Hanover. Down the backside, final time. Wicked Leader still the one. How much is now within a head? Out there in the third spot, looking to come on. That is Greatest Pleasure, 126 flat into the final turn. How much? Now is a neck in front of Wicked Leader, poised in third. Here comes Greatest Pleasure, 3 wide side right now for this drive home. Show 'em time at Clinton. In between Pacers, how much? Here is. This is Greatest Pleasure, far outside. Daughter of Better's Delight, home and cool to the Kin Pace final. Second best was Past to the Light, finishing up in third. How much? We got a clocking of 1:55-1. That is Greatest Pleasure on board for Blaze and Determination. The Kin Pace final 2024. Unofficial winner number 5, Greatest Pleasure in the Kin Pace final. Number 3, Past to the Light. Closed up very strong for second. Finishing third, number 1, How Much. Then the 4, Wicked Leader, and 2, Quiet Assurances. 5, 3, 1, 4, and 2. The winning combo required for the high 5 finale. So Greatest Pleasure, she's a 3-year-old Bay Filly by Bettor's Delight. From a Some Beach Somewhere mare, Twin B, I'm a Beach. Owned and bred by Determination of Montreal, Quebec. She makes it 2 in a row over Clinton. Louis Philippois on board for this come from behind victory. Had her in a perfect striking spot in the late going to get up in time, winning 155-1. It's the fillies' 8th career victory, number 4 on the season. Spoils of victory gets laid upon this filly. It's the blanket presentation for the Kin Pace final, presented by Bartlett's Bakery here in the finale. Congratulations to all the connections. A filly race great, likely the easiest of winners. In her elimination, just a training trip more or less. Today, she puts it all on the line to take the $50,000 Kin Pace final. Congratulations. Great trip, great drive, Louis. 155-1 for Greatest Pleasure.
All right, there weren't too many ballots in the bag there for number 5. So the winner of the $500 is Barb Parker. Congratulations, Barb. You can pick up your $500 cash at the program table under the grandstand.
Again, the top 5 unofficial here for the high 5, winning combination 5, 3, 1, 4, and 2. Going official here, official for our 10th and final Kin Pace. Greatest Pleasure, 440, second choice on top here of an exactor worth $49.20. Try for $54.65. A late double, $11.90. The pick 3, $12.75. Pick 4, $73.35. There was a pick 5 featured, a 20-cent payout on the pick 5. Actually, it was a high 5. My bad. It was the high 5 featured here in the finale. 20-cent return came back at just over $100. Thanks for playing the high 5 in the finale. featured the Kin Pace Final. The official rundown for race 10, How Much was third, Quiet Assurances fifth, Past It a Light second, Wicked Leader fourth. Greatest Pleasure was the Kin Pace winner. The 6, Halba Hanover, did not finish. It pulled up. Distant Lover 6, Peeler finishing 7th. A mile time of 1:55.1. Greatest Pleasure won her elimination so easy. She came back and took the final. A superb drive for Louis Fidebois. From the top, a 3:52.41. DNF 6 and 7. That's a wrap on Kin Pace Day at Clinton Raceway. Thanks so much for joining us on track today or from wherever you were watching and wagering from. We appreciate you. Next live race card a week from today, Kids Day here at Clinton Raceway. Come on out early for the open house. Featured on track, first 50 families. Offered up swag bags. There's all kinds of activities for the whole family. A week from today, come on out early, 10:30 to noon is the open house. Live racing getting underway at 1:30. From the eye in the Clinton Sky, Sugared Oil, have yourself a great rest of your weekend. We'll catch you again sometime. All right.